Oh, I didn't do the thing. Always gotta do the thing. Until I decide to fix it. That really represents my life right now. Until I decide to fix it. Well, my life, no. My computer, yes. Coffee. Good. Hello. Okay, I think it's low res. Yes, low refresh rate still on the recording. So I gotta enable the alternate recording mode, which is way slower. Until I figure out how to fix it. I think I already need to open up Windows. Too hot. Okay. It's right here. So that is the timers. The microwave did a lot of mug warming and a somewhat amount of coffee warming. Have you tried Neovim or Emacs? I have not tried either. Sublime Text was treating me just fine, and then this is like the same thing but open source. So I was like, nice. Actually, I'm sure that these project developers don't think of it that way, but that's how I use it. It's very different. There's this feature and this feature. Yep, and now you can type text and scroll around, just like Sublime Text. So I'm gonna be using the timer. So okay, what is a run state? I really like to be able to type STST. I'm probably gonna change this. I was trying to fix the low refresh rate, but it didn't work. Uh, uh, right. So I wanted to move the demo to like, I don't know, demo. Okay. So now it's not called strafe client. Okay. Open software. How long did it take you to learn Rust? I would say about a month before I was writing code that I thought, before I thought I could like make something worth making, instead of just like little learning projects, or like how to write a iterator or whatever. Ah. Okay, so apparently there were some issues. Something crashed. Wait, what? Oh my god. This. Oh my god. NT unhandled exception. Damn. Wait, really? Clean clone? Huh. Now, why would it do that? Um. Process. It prints nothing and then crashes. You got a good GPU using Vulkan. What? Why would it just crash? Okay, so it enters the event loop, resizes, finishes resizing, and it's like, I give up. How do I even debug this? Like, I would just have to like add a bunch of prints during physics steps. Okay, what if I tried to do that? Uh, cargo run release. What happens if I try to do that? Runs for me. Hmm. Gotta get the... Give me that. XD. Okay, great. What game engine do you use to run your game? My game engine is made from scratch. Oh, so smooth. Another great day to work on all my favorite code. Oops. Alone how? With 6 months of effort. This is 6 months of progress. Basically, I didn't work very hard on graphics. I mean, I was very technical with the graphics rather than artistic. So like instead of like making shaders and like, oh, it has to look realistic, draw the texture. Done. Do you do this full time? I did do it full time for 6 months, but it's not a job per se. It's too strong of a word. I'm more of a free goblin that oh, that was a bug. Writes code. Unchained. Great. Okay, so going into the code. So what am I going to do? Right. So my plan is I'm going to outline the run state with a struct, and it'll go into the physics thing. Are you always in a run? Excuse me. If you spawn at the start zone, okay, so thinking about this, no, you can spawn somewhere in the map that's not. I wonder if I just should have a separate spawn for the map. I remember thinking about that and I didn't want that. Okay, so that's not important right now. What I should be doing is trying to make run. Is run internal or is it common? I think it's common. So it should actually go into common here. Right. I wanted to move this into a monorepo. Custom engine, what Rust is made for. Exactly. 52 game engines, 5 games made in Rust.
No.
BSP loader Quake BSP files. Yes, it's source engine. So is this built with BSP support? I think I need to do this. Build, release all features. I need to build it with BSP support because yesterday I made it disable BSP support by a feature flag. Oh. Yeah, kitty crashed. Bruh. Well, seems like I need a new terminal. Damn. Is it still running it at least? I do not know. Kitty kitty. Kill. 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 Alright, try that again. Okay, so downloads. Boom. So I got some apps here. Which one has textures? This one. Okay, it's done. Right. I removed the textures. Now I kind of want to go make the converter for this. But it wouldn't disable the physics. Well, no, it would disable the physics. It would disable the physics at map build time. So yeah, this is a BSP file. You can see this surf is not looking that healthy. So the quaternions are not correct. Kind of ironic. And I couldn't figure it out. Imagine that. So I think what I need to do is just like there's like 128 different configurations of like positive or negative, X, Y here, Z over here, W over here, and CSGO surf maps. No, they are CS 1.6 surf maps. CSGO isn't compatible with this file reader, but it could be extended to make it so. Just join. Okay, so we got the Squidward as the default texture. So I think what I'm going to do now, instead of working on what I was going to work on, I think I'm going to make the map tool, give it a converter. So I have the Roblox to StrafesNet format. So now I want QRS, the source, to StrafesNet format. Yeah. I'm going to make this. It's going to take like 5 seconds. Trust me. And then source. And then it's going to break the game. Input files. Files. Okay. And then basically, oh, okay. Well, I can just paste the other code in. Oh, well, okay. So this function needs to be renamed. Roblox. Yes. And then this one. Yes. Source. Yeah. And then I have some code right here. So this converts Roblox. This converts source. It's like using elsewhere tools. So I should be able to just paste it in and be done. So where does it start? That's the DOM. So that's reading the Roblox file. Okay, so map equals. So I think that's here. I think it's here. Yeah. Okay, so this is reading Roblox file. Okay, so there's more code. References. File, open, read. Wait, no. Oh, it's right here. Okay. I see. Okay, so I just changed this to BSP. And then this is now something else. BSP. Hooray! Okay, so I just need to add it as a dependency. Here, map tool, cargo, add strafesnet, BSP, loader, registry, strafesnet. Wow, okay. And then there's another error now. BSP loader. Go to definition. Gabagoo. This, like this, like this. Oh, okay, so there's two errors, looks like. Load error, undeclared type var. Oh, okay, well. Okay, so we need another function, source. We need call the other function, source. And then load error, what the hell? So where's my error type? Okay, I'm just gonna go down here and so why convert error IO? Oh, can I just do that? Huh! Okay. Okay, I think I'm done. Alright, cargo, build, map tool, release. Yeah, okay. Why is it restarting? What's Roblox? Really? Roblox is a very popular platform with a god-awful game engine. I made a Be a Hop and Surf game on Roblox, and I'm trying to escape the grasp of Roblox by making a custom game engine. If I wanted to be fast, I would probably do something else, but not in game dev, not aware. If you had kids, you would know about Roblox. Let's see. Where is this? This is right here. Okay, so I'm running map tool. That's not right there. It's right here. Map tool. And then target release. Map tool. The thing I just built. Okay, so now I have a new command called source to sniff. Source to sniff. And then how do I use this? There is the output folder and input files. Okay, output folder. Maps. Should I just BSP or something? Well, this is like work in progress. Okay, so is maps sniff to BSP, and then the input files. We can actually try all of these at once. See how that goes. Except for that one. That's a Roblox file. So some of you may die. Some of these may fail, but that is a sacrifice I'm willing to make. Let's see. No model. Oh. Right. So with the BSP maps, they often refer. So it just worked. They often refer to like CS models, and stuff, and those are in like Valve pack files. So the map files have some of the textures, some of the models, and it's just kind of incomplete. There's another one. What was that other one that I was using as a test map? There's a CS:GO's Counter-Strike. Yes. Okay. Well, let's see. Did it work? What if I do the one I just showed, but it should have textures now. That was easy. That was easy. So there's no physics because I bake the physics out of the map when I convert it, because it's really laggy because it's not really made correctly. The data structures, it's trying to like run physics in a weird way. I don't know, how do I describe it? It's like submeshes are indexed in the BVH, and it's like the BVH isn't constructed very well, so it's trying to do a bunch of work and then it fails anyways. So it's just laggy for no reason because like the physics don't really work in the first place for this kind of mesh. My physics only work with convex meshes, and like that is not a convex mesh. This is a very much not convex mesh. If you go inside a convex mesh, there's no way that you can see the surface of it like this. Like these are just inside out textures. But I guess that is kind of one way to define a convex mesh. It's like convex only goes this way. It doesn't go this way. There's no concavities. There's no holes. So a ball is convex, but a donut has a concave shape to it. So yeah, this is concave. So what I will need to do is take the surf mesh, split it up into convex sub-meshes, and then do physics on each of those individually instead of doing it as a entire piece, so that the physics algorithms work. And I haven't done that yet, which is why it's disabled, which is why I can go through it. So I was testing loading the models and textures and stuff. It took me a while. It took me about 2 weeks to get this up and running. Except I couldn't figure that out. But I didn't keep going and do the physics. I'll do that later. But yeah, very cool. I just converted. Let's see the other ones. I want to see. I think this one has textures. Yes, sir. Cool. Nice. I think this one will be missing textures. I need to make it so that it will like fail to build the map if there's no textures. Hello. This one also no textures. This is so cool. Imagine if you could jump around. That'd be so cool. Squidward. And then the last one. Yeah. So I'm thinking I should make it so that the engine does not accept missing textures. So if your map has missing textures, it won't load. So that instead of the missing texture being in the binary that is the game engine, like there's literally 2 megabytes of Squidward in the 10 megabyte binary that is the strafe client. I can take that out, and then it can be a texture in the map. So the map converter can put a missing texture into the map. And then later, when I have like a texture and model database or mesh database, like a file database, the map can just say, "Oh, use the missing texture," and like everyone has Squidward just in the files instead of being in the game binary. So that's stuff I want to do. Yeah, I wish the physics worked, but it'd be a major effort to make it work. But I do plan on doing it. Uh, well, what I've always wanted to do, but never got on, is render some text saying what the name of the missing texture is. That would be possible if you generate that as the texture. That would be doable. That's a decent idea. But what I would do instead, well, I don't know. Is that? I mean, I guess it depends on how good the editor is. But I was just planning to like have a command line error and like missing texture XYZ. And it tells you the texture name that way. But in these files, in my file format, they're all just numbered. There's no strings. Oh my god. Come on, chair. It's hot. I'm going to open another window. I'll be right back. In-game asset inspector. Yeah, so I'm I'm thinking that this is like 5 years in the future, but like I would have a map editor with a really nice tool for making surfs, because that's like the hardest part, I think, is making nice surfs. I remember when I was dreaming up the game engine like a year ago. I was imagining, what if you had perfect splines for surfs, and then the rendering, instead of having a mesh, you had like a a mathematical surface, and you could get like infinitely close, and like it'd just be like a smooth thing. But like that's pretty crazy. Just draw polygons. Do you have a list of planned features? Uh, kind of. So this is an old version, but it's downloadable. You get the thing here. Maybe I should do another version. I kind of want to fix the physics bugs though. It will take a while. Um, so uh, I made this. I made this, and now I'm working on bot files. Or rather, this is a prerequisite to bot files. I don't really know if I'm going to do that. Strafe client. Four months ago. Everything is buggy because the game isn't done yet. So how do I debug this? So what's the rust trace thing? And bro, okay, it tells you when it crashes. That's not it. Bro. Why? Okay, do I literally have to go and crash my software to do this? Holy, okay. Sure, whatever. Main. Crash. Do it. I guess it'd be easier to do it on a different one. Well, no, I'm already here. Panic. Crash. Go. Cargo. Okay. Cargo, run, release. Amazing. Now I know. That's what I wanted to see. Why couldn't I find this online? Google is so garbage. Does running with this give any more information? An outright crash would probably be easy to fix if I had access to your machine, but I don't, so it's not worth saying. Can you add print state to find where the crash originates? How do you do an environment variable on Windows? Set environment variable Windows. No. Set. It's pretty easy. Yeah, but you have to know how to do it. And I can't really assume that just because they can build it that they know about Windows command line stuff. I think I'm gonna start my virtual machine and go test out the command line. Maybe I'll get the error. That would be convenient. In system properties. No, you can just do it straight from the command line. You don't need to like set a global environment variable. Okay, hello? Uh-oh. It's the wrong keyboard. Uh-oh. I changed the software version. Uh-oh. Is this gonna work? It might work. As long as the protocol didn't change. Please work. Oh my god, sir. Thank you so much. Okay, so first thing I'm gonna do is install the new version of Looking Glass. Looking Glass. Get. Uh-oh. So close. So I think Looking Glass okay. What's going on? So I started a Windows virtual machine on my computer, and I am using software called Looking Glass to spy inside the virtual machine and see the screen from Linux. I installed a newer version of Looking Glass on Linux, but I didn't update the version in Windows that's sending the frames over, and it's very, very sensitive to version changes. So I was really hoping that I could like install it very quick and do that, but no, it's all right. Well, I'm gonna need to. Uh-oh, how do I close this? Oh, jeez. I changed the. So many problems. Okay, Fortunately, what I can do is I can unplug the monitor from my Linux graphics card and plug it in to the Windows graphics card, and then I can just see it like that, but you won't be able to see it. Bing, bing. Okay. That's not the right keyboard. Insane. Okay. Yep. Looking glass. Download. Get version. Bleeding edge. Is that the same version as I have installed? Where is my mouse? Oh my god, I can't move it. Oh my god, it's stuck. Okay. Press, who is that? I got no idea. Is that, no, that's this guy, isn't it? Okay, so then I have to look at which version. Looking glass. GE. I do not see that version. R21, really? What? GE. That is not a version on the screen over there. Bruh. Bro. Half of the keys don't work. Oh my god. This is why I don't use this keyboard. I have 2 keyboards. Oh my god. This is not set up to work. Enter. GE. None of these are GE. D0. That's not the same either. Oh, wait, no. D0, that is the same. What the hell is going on? Oh, is it because... I have no idea. Alright, well, give me a minute. Looking glass. Wow, okay. Install new version Looking Glass. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Yeah. Okay, hopefully it'll do it. Let's go to Windows and do the same. Install new version. Do it. Do it. Do it. Oh, geez. How do you use Windows? I could see the Windows interface on stream. Yeah, until it froze. That was the problem. It errored. Oh, hell no. What do I do? Wait, was it just fine? Was it a different problem? I have no idea. This is a disaster. Okay. All I wanted to do was check to see if the strafe client did something. How do I use git on Windows? Command line. Where's my... Surely I built this before, right? Gosh. I'm so lost on Windows. Documents. Do I even have it here? Game. No. Why do I have this on here? So I never... Can I just type git? Oh, that is over there. Git. Git is not recognized as a program. Is it a tool chain issue that this guy's having an error with my game engine? Because, like, I built it I cross-compiled it on Linux for Windows, and it seemed to, like, function somewhat. Wine was a little buggy, but it used to work great. I don't know what changed, but I sent that to someone else, and they got it working. But this guy said that they built it on Windows, and that's different. How do I? Okay. Do I just? I never installed Rust on Windows. I guess I never needed to. Okay, this is too much effort. I just want to work on stuff. Okay, I'm just gonna make Windows go away and not do this. I could test it. That would be appreciated. All right, I'm gonna put my monitor back. All right, are we back? No. There. Okay. Okay, well, that didn't work. Ugh. Okay. So, what the hell was I in the middle of? Right, I was trying to add right, and then I was like, okay, map tool. Source to sniff. Yes. Done. Good. We'll do this to okay. So map tool is up and out. It would be so convenient to have a mono repo. But they have different licenses. The different parts of the code are licensed differently. Like this one, MIT license, but then the game engine is copyright me license. Don't sell my code. Because like the common is meant to be used in tools like the map tool and the StrafesNet map file format, which is also open source. That's this Strafe client. So this has dual license. It has Apache as well. Well, I did this on purpose. I reduced the number of features. I put this behind a feature flag so I could like, oh my god, that would still be like this and this. Will that work? It's not building because it's failing to get PSP loader. It's supposed to just build. Do you have the latest master? Not found. Not found is crazy. It's all on the registry. It's supposed to just automatically get everything. Unable to update. Okay, that's you're trying to get an old version. You have some old stuff going on. It doesn't work like that anymore. It's just directly in the StraceNet cargo registry. I used to have it doing Git, but that was many months ago at this point. So you're not on the latest master. You downloaded Vue 0.95. Yeah, that's old. That is a cardinal sin of development. Is like telling developer about an error on an old version. Okay, what am I doing? Do I just kind of give up and develop it inside of here? It's what's on the page you linked. That was the... Oh, were you trying to build that source code specifically? Yeah, no, that's not supported. It's probably because of some of my force pushes. And like that's also why I switched to using these, because it's so much more backwards compatible, and like all of the old versions of these packages still exist, and if you go back in the Git history, you'll still be able to build it after I switched to this a few months ago. It's painful to have to update these repositories simultaneously. Hi, I saw you in the YouTube chat. I thought you left, so I didn't respond. Hi. Roblox, Bhop, and Surf. My pleasure. I've worked very hard on those games, trying to make them as good as I can. Okay, well, I won't know if it's a problem if I don't start. So this is run. So we got a struct run, and that is a public, not a PBU. And we can actually do my game as reference. So where is that run? So in this thing, I have a timer and then a bunch of bool values. But they're not actually bool values. So what? We got timer is a... Oh. Well, that means I gotta move the timer code. Update the Rust compiler. Just Rust up update. Okay, what do I do about that? It's internal right now. Do I just take the L? and like move it into a monorepo, and they're different license. But like it's not obvious. I would love to just open source a game engine, but like I'm trying to sell it on Steam as a game. The code is available, but it's copyright me. It doesn't make sense when I'm doing that. Just doesn't make sense. I think I think that I need it as a monorepo. But then what about the file format? Core open source, the game. Yeah, that's it's too tangled right now. So I have like the types are open source. That's common, StraceNet common. That's this bit up here. So this library is open source. And then the tangled core with the physics and everything is source available, copyright me. But yeah, I mean, the game basically is the engine. At some point it could make sense because like the game is the data. So if I control the database for the game, that's controlling the game. And then if the client you use to get your times is open source, that's like RuneLite as like an open source RuneScape client. Like Jagex still controls the data. What's the error the other guy got? It just crashed instantly. It just resized the window, and then it tried to run a physics tick, I assume, and crashed. So it probably went like this. Boop. I'm gonna put this coffee away for tomorrow. Runs fine, apparently. Well, maybe their Rust compiler is out of date. Not using any crazy stuff. I mean, they say that they cloned from master. Clean clone. warnings look really nice. It's just it just like gives up, you know, on this guy's computer. I return with cheese. Okay, so I've already run into a problem here. Okay, so I think what I'm gonna do is develop the run. Is your diet only consist of dairy? I think I'll do this in the engine code and then move it to common when I make the bot files. That's annoying. Ooh, it's so annoying. Really, this does belong in in a monorepo though, because it's so tightly linked. I just made the timer. Oh my god. Ouch. Uh. Well. Is there another thing? Hold on. If I look at this, so there's this. Oh yeah, the StraceNet file format. Crap. But that doesn't intersect. Would it be fine? It might be fine. I won't know until I try. Okay, so I'm gonna move source timer to common source timer. I can just omit the name, and then yeah. We can actually revert timer comments. God diggity damn. Oh. Okay, what if I go revert selected comments? Oh, okay. Do I drop it? Like it was supposed to be in the other place in the first place. I'll try it. So the difference between this is just the test. Okay, so I'm going to go like this. Can I rebase on a comment? No. Okay, so okay, move comment up. And then that is timers 2. And then master drop. And then timers 2 rebase on master. But pain. Like, there we go. Okay. So this is the same. And then now this is just without timers. Bruh. Okay, so I developed timers here. It was all one go because they're pretty simple. But they belong in here. Yar. So let's go there. T. Timer. Element of T. Oh my god. Okay, so then that's it. Nice. Okay. Timers. Done. Okay. And then you get 2% milk. How do you know? Or is that just like known to be the best? It's a known thing. Element of PQRS. So run. Let's grab a go. And then this is timer. Okay, so we need timer. Use timer. Create timer. Timer. Yar. And then timer. Scaled. Oh. Well, no, it's a timer. Oh, do those fellas need to be public? Are they public? I don't know. Yeah, that's a bit ridiculous, actually. So that's not public. Private. So how? Yeah, so I can't actually use it. It's a little bit ridiculous. In the type signature, are the runs running it? I haven't even made the struct yet. It's gonna be a bit of thinking here. I was humming and hawing about where the code should even go. I really want to like mono repo, but they're different licenses, and like the other code isn't styled like that either. I've got like repos for everything. Okay, what if I go like what if I go like public type timer does that make sense? And then timer scaled. Is that allowed? And then if I go over to, oh my god, there's so many open. Okay. Is that allowed? And if I go like this, timer scaled. Now it's a timer scaled. Is that allowed? Oh my god, really? Okay. So then I can do like timer scaled. Oh no, it's a type. Okay. Okay, there's a timer. Valid. Is the run valid? Excuse me. I think that would be better as invalidated. So that'd be like invalidated is an option, and then like invalidation reason. So when it becomes invalidated, it stamps the invalidation reason onto it. And then you know what the original first invalidation reason was. So I could also have it be a vec. But I think that's cool. Pub enum invalidation. Please, I want to type. And then I got some stuff. Okay. Okay, so now we have created is it must exist actually. So this is something else. I don't know. Use create integer time. So this is a time, and then started is optional time. So it's possible, mods. It's possible to have a run that's created but not started, and then finished is optional. So you can have a run that's in progress, and then in progress is duplicate state, so it's not needed. And then this is just some silly task tack on stuff. That probably shouldn't exist. You're allowed to send a message with your streak. I think that's... Oh my god, that's so Twitch. Lost mine a while ago. Ooh. Twitch is like getting under your skin. I hate it. Not dedicated enough. Don't ever feel like you must streak. Like that's just like that. What else has that? Is that Snapchat or Instagram that has streaks? That's just gamifying. It's so like oily and like it makes me want to stop using Twitch, but like I want to be open development, so I wonder if I can disable them. Okay, so we can have reasons. Oh, this is so beautiful. Okay. So implement run function new. Okay, so I need the start time. Hold up. Well, no, the timer. No, it's not the same. So that's useful information for both things. Okay, cool. Cool. Okay. Is that it? I think that is it. And then self, gabagoo, and then so timer is a timer scaled, paused, and So the scale is ratio, integer ratio 64 1, and then the offset is negative created, because it has to start at 0. Oh, hold on. No, the offset starts at 0 actually, because it's pause. Well, no, that's no. It does start at 0. Interesting. Okay. So the timer reads 0, which is the offset. That's kind of crazy. So I think I actually go in here and change those. So this is time, not offset. So how do I do this? So it's set time. Yeah, should I do it like this? But that's mutable. I don't know. But I think this is like this is something. So that would be proper. Yeah, no, that because these are different. But then I would want to have like set offset. Interesting. It's a sad scam to have the mutable state. That's just cringe. So paused false set time. Is that real? That would be like that would use the functions down here, and it would multiplex based on whether or not it's paused. It bothers me because this is like the parent time. This is like the time that the timer is based off of. And then this is the time it's supposed to be displaying. But when the timer is paused, it is not based off of any time. There is no parent time. It's a absolute time that it just says this is my time and it doesn't depend on anything. Whereas when the timer is running, it's just an offset from some other time. So you provide the time to get back the time offset. So I want to use these helper functions, but then I have to like, and then like, what about this one? Because there's scale offset, but that's not. Where does it go? Oh. Uh, wait a second. What? Okay, can I make the trait private now? What's up with that? What? What? Oh my god. Wait, what? What? Why? What? Why was it like that? Oh, it was because okay, because it came from somewhere else. Okay. So does it like this? Okay, it's being I'm being cringe. Okay, hold on. Just go away for a second and we'll come back. Really? Okay, wait. Is more private. Yeah, but you're not supposed to know about it. The whole point is to like seal the trait inside. And so it just looks like a type. But there is shared code. Like I could just do all of this without traits. Actually, I don't know if I could. Well, yeah, I could. I could just like re-implement every function, but it's like a little bit less code with traits. Oh my god. I think it'd be good to mutate it because but what I don't like is like there's no default. It's do I want default? Identity. I think I'll call it identity. So I think what I'll do is I'll be like uh uh make this a mutable spelling mutable timer, and then the state is real time identity, and then I do timer set time and then return the timer, and that's how it's done. Okay, so then we go here. Oh my god, and then we do like real time real. Is this real? And then we do identity. Yeah, and then that gives a self offset spelling time 0 identity, and then we also have the identity for the other one. This is making a new goober. So scale is ratio 0, no 1, and that's still identity. And then I don't need ratio in here. Haha, ratio. And then scaled, paused, default. Default. Identity. God, okay, so I'm gonna make new timers. So, but then it gets so freaking long. So like I would have scaled paused identity, and then scaled pause, and then like. I just want a good timer. I just want a good time, you know what I'm saying? I'm here for a good timer. So it does make sense to have like one where you pass the scale in. But then like, what's the order of the arguments? Because like the time is always the second argument when you are dealing with time, because you always know the parent time and you always know what time you want the timer to read out at that time. And that's how I like abstract away the timer internals is you know what time it is now, you know what time the timer is supposed to read right now, and you construct it using that information, and then it figures out the details to make that a reality. That's the point of abstraction. That's the point of the module. So passing the offset in like this is counter to that goal. Okay, so let's brainstorm this. Public function new. So if I'm making a new scaled timer, I pass the time, pass the time, and then I do and then I tell the scale, and I tell whether or not it's paused. I think that makes sense. Oh, do those conflict? No, they don't. That's pretty cool, actually. Self. Okay, so what's going on here? Same thing. So let mutable timer equals self. State is scaled identity, and then paused is just whether or not it's paused, and then we do timer.setTime. Bam, done. Timer, return. What? Okay, so this is not identity. It's so is set time always setting the offset? I believe it is. So in here, so this is set time, offset equals. It doesn't touch the scale, and it is analytic. It doesn't depend on the previous offset. So. Hello? So that's not true. So this is like with scale or something like that. Oh my god. And then okay, so I'm doing like this so that all of the constructors follow the same pattern. And it's so it's easy to compare them to see what's going on. Oh my god. Okay, so identity is real, and then with scale. Do I call that identity with scale? I don't know. And then I guess new as well. But like I'm not gonna use that. Oh my god, bro. There's so many underlines. Okay. So we're making a new scaled timer, so you need all that information. I hate how the argument order changes. It is different types here. So if I just want to like always have it time new time as the first two arguments. consistency is key. So scaled time new times scale. Buh. And then it'll look exactly like this, except with identity. No. Paused. False. Wow. Okay. So scaled and then scaled paused. Exact same code, exact same arguments, except it's paused. True. And then why did it tab it like that? So set time, very useful function here. It has the correct behavior in all cases. Mwah. Beautiful, right? Okay. Is this const? Const. Can I go here and make this const? This const. This is const. Const. Hello? Oh no, I can't multi-select. Oh, it's moving the window instead of multi-selecting. It's so bad. Huge. Okay. So, okay, this is scaled get time. So that's a trait, so that can't be const. Sad scam game, but that's life. Okay. Super cool. I wish you could have const functions and traits. That'd be neato, burrito. Const. Gabba do this. Okay, so const. Well, set time is a trait. Wait. Am I trying to... Ah, it's a trait! It's a trait! Ow! Ah! I can't make it const. So sad. What a scam. Const is so cool. This could be const. Oh! Wait, mute. Well, that just revealed a problem. Let's go. See, if you try to make your functions const, you may find issues. I'm gonna clear my saran wrap plate. Bro. Some spider must made a bunch of spider children in my walls, cause like there's cobwebs everywhere. So annoying. And they're like tiny little, tiny spiders. My place was very bug free for like 4 years. Like I would find one insect like per week or something. It was very nice. I want to go back to that. God, the underlines everywhere. Private type nar. It's public. Okay, what about more private? Is that allowed? Scaled as private. Takes 3 arguments. Okay, so the current time there you know this makes sense now. Okay, so now it's like the time that the timer was created is the first argument, and then we want to display this time, and then scale of 1. Real. Okay, let's go. Now we're making some sense. Okay. Invalidated, no. Created, yes. Started, no. Finished, no. Let's go. Ah! Ah! I can't have like inner types and stuff. Why can't I have like this this is like a public facing type. It's like, oh, look, it's a timer. Look at me, I'm a timer. Because like having this text everywhere, like what a okay, probably I'm just gonna mutate the timer most of the time, but will I need the traits to do that? I don't know. Let's try it. Okay, so unlucky feels bad, but we'll do like this, and I won't have that thing because it doesn't work. Very big scam, but such is life. Okay, so I don't know if the trait needs to be public. Probably it does. I might. Can I even do that? I forget. Oh my god, bro. Okay, so timer state. Okay. Oh, wait a second. Oh, I can just do this, right? Ah, okay. So now what happens when I try to use the timer? So now you have a run. Now you want to do run start. Function start. Mute self. That's it. No, time. Yes. Do I make an error that's already started? I think I do. So I'm going to do the same thing as this. And so, yeah. Run. So this is a run error, invalidation reason. So this is, yeah, run error already started. Already finished with proper spelling. Let's a go. Okay, so then this returns result of nothing or error, run error. Okay, and then self dot timer dot unpause time. Self dot started equals some time. That's it. Finish. Pause. Time. Finished. Time. Okay, well, no. Okay, no. Okay, so we have to. Okay, yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, so we have to match. Match. Self dot started. Some. If you're trying to start it and it's already started, then it's an error. Error. Already started. And then otherwise, it's the other one. Like a this. Yeah. Already started, already finished. And then there's also not started yet. Not started. So this is another type of error that can happen. So if you try to finish a run that hasn't been started, you can't do that. You have to start it and then finish it. If self.started is none, return error, error not started. Ta-da. And then now it's the same thing as this, except with this code. Why is it tabbing like that? Very cringe. What the hell is that? Bro. Okay, already finished. F. Finished. Hallelujah. Okay. Uh-oh. Oh, result. Timer error. Okay. Holy smoking donuts. Okay, and then in flag. Okay, okay. So this is now map error. I can't multi-select. Map error. Error. Timer. Question mark. Yeah. Wait. Can I state this even harder? Can I like pass the timer down? So building type state into the Damn. Can I actually use the type state in here? I might have been able to use the type state here. I would have to present a consistent interface externally, but I could internally have invalid states unrepresentable. So how do I okay, so you can't have a started run with a paused timer. But according to this, you can. So that is an invalid state that is representable, and it's triggering me. It was going so well. So that's how my old timer thing works. It was a terrible, terrible bloated mess. So if we go here, timers. Oh God. Timers. Take me to timers. So if we look at this one, I've got like timer state, paused, unpaused, pause scaled, unpaused scaled. And there's like all these traits and structs and time scale and this and that. And it's a huge, huge mess. Actually, it's not that big. But I use I have a type state. Phantom data. Phantom data. Bruh. Bruh. Phantom data. Bruh. Oh, it was going so well. No. Like, they're, okay. Their internal values, they're private to the type, to the run. So it shouldn't be possible to make invalid states by manipulating it from externally. But like, I've driven this concept of make invalid states unrepresentable and into my head as like, that's a great idea. And so if I then go like, oh well, I'm like saying my values are wrong or something. State unpaused. Paused scale. Oh, this is backwards? Yeah, that's not very clear. Sigh. So I don't think that the type state pattern would work everywhere. I think that if I had a timer that was type stated to not have a pause function when it's paused, so you literally cannot call pause unless it's unpaused. I don't think that works most of the time because like you'd have to match the type state. I don't think you can match on type. Yeah. That's like runtime type information, which is not supposed to exist. Types are only supposed to exist at compile time. Interpreted languages, what are those? Hello. I'm so triggered. I'm so triggered by the fact that it's possible to have a timer that's playing on a run that's not started yet or something like that, where like this it's supposed to be paused when the run is created, playing when the run is started, and then paused when the run is finished, and there's no in between. So like it's more like this. It's more like enum run, created, and then you have a timer paused or something insane, and then started, timer unpaused, and then finished, also timer paused. And that's like so your run is an enum, and it's literally impossible to have a run that's in an invalid state, and you always know that the timer is unpaused when the run is started. Like the parent timer can be paused if you like pause the game. So it's like it's a chain of timers where you have the master clock of in game that's based off your system clock, and for convenience that's going to start at 0 when you open the game. It'll like subtract off whatever your system time is and start at 0, and then based on that is a simulation timer that you can scale up and down or play and pause to like pause the game. And then based on that is this run timer that has type state that it can only possibly be paused when you create the run. This is okay. I'm so triggered. I can't multi-select. So that's how I made the old library here, is I had type state for whether or not it's paused, but then I just undid the whole thing here. Timers. So I made scaled timer and unscaled timer, and it's just a enum of the type state, and then I like got rid of, like, I guess that's kind of what I'm going for here. So in my new thing, this is an error, but this is so convoluted internally. Okay, so what about, how many lines is this? I've got, okay, convoluted, oh my god. So this one was actually smaller. It felt bigger. The type state was that good? So so there in this one there are two different types. There's got the scaled timer and the unscaled timer. What the hell? Like, I feel like this one would run less code. It would like compile down to a smaller amount of code. Fire trucks again, every day, all day. Because like this is like trait. Oh, enum. Oh, type state. Oh, type state. Oh. But it would be nice to be able to use the like lower types to say, yeah, you can't have an unpaused timer in this run state. Invalid states are unrepresentable. Yeah, well, no, that's true. That's true. Because, like, with this struct, you would have a finished run that hasn't been started yet. So this is just wrong. Or not rusty. Like, it's not wrong. It just represents too many. It's invalid states are representable. Yeah. So what about, okay. Yeah. Yeah. So what would go on is this would be run state. And then this would go away. I think that created stays, and then you'd have state is run state. And then I'd have impulse to match the timer and get the time. Was I right the first time? That's pretty crazy that I need that, or that I can actually use that type state. I thought that I wouldn't be able to use the type state. I thought that it would be unusable, because like like if you have a timer inside a struct, it can't change type because the struct type is fixed. So I needed that higher level timer that wraps the type states. And then, like, what was the point of the type states in the first place? But for this, I need the type states. Or, I don't need it, but it just makes it better. It makes it invalid states unrepresentable. I'm so triggered. So the run always has a creation time. And then I have query functions for whether or not it was started or finished. So the error types are the same. The external interface to the run is the exact same. If I rewrite all of this, the external interface is the exact same, but the possibility of the internal stuff being wrong is gone. There's no invalid states. Insane. That's insane. Okay, so there is no timer errors because it's using type stated timers. So I think what do I do? What do I do? Okay, so what's going on? So let's look at the old ones. What are they called? Okay, so I have a scaled timer and an unscaled timer. That's very cringe. I don't like that. I just want to have a timer and like a timer S. That would be I short, but like this is what's so look at this function, right? Time match timer paused unpaused. So then let's look at the timer code. So timer code time. That's what the function I was looking at, right? Time paused unpaused. Time match paused unpaused. So it has different behavior for whether or not it's paused. Same thing here. Very interesting. This trait city. But then what about, okay, how does the offset work? Timer time, where? What? Oh, timer state offset. State. Okay, so then the scale is in the state. And the offset is global. Yeah. It just feels like that would compile to ickier code. And like it would do extra work. Like, okay, you're not going to be pausing and unpausing your timer 100,000 times per second. It's just, it's rare in computer terms. It's every few seconds at best. At maximum. So it's not like it's going to matter whether it's gigafast. What does matter is that it's gigafast to calculate the time. So that looks gigafast. So it's got an offset, done. And then it doesn't do any extra work. But this is the same code re-implemented 4 times. Whereas with the other design, it's the same code re-implemented twice. Once with scale, once without scale. I'm taking so much mental damage. I'm torn. Well, I'm not torn. I definitely want to have type state because I want to make invalid states unrepresentable. But I'm not sure what to do about the timers. Like the one that I created in October 2023 looks like a better hammer for the job. It looks like it's nail shaped. Whereas the new one is noodle shaped. It looked good while I was making it, and then when I tried to use it, I like noodles. It noodled. The scale is in the state. The scale is in the state. The scale is in the state. Okay, what do I do? Okay, paused scale, unpaused scale. So it doesn't change the scale. It just doesn't use it while it's paused. Get offset scaled. It makes sense. It seemed bloated, but it makes sense. I don't know about the trait hell. Like, this is hell. Do I actually like use all that, or is that just unused? It's unused. Haha. Okay. Okay. So I can just yeet these out of existence, and things make more sense. So there's one trait. The trait is timer state. And hold up. I could put some stuff in there. Want to fight about it? This is like scaled timer, unscaled timer. I think it's like timer and timer scaled. Scaled timer, timer scaled. What did I do in here? I have like is a type generic timer scaled, and then timer real time. That is such a long word. I don't want that. Timer real. Real time synonyms. How do you spell? At once, instantaneously. Another word for real-time data. Concurrent, actual, timer here now. Yeah, too long. Whoa! Oh, no, okay. Oh, I have to choose this. Okay, so I can make the root timer unpausable. You cannot pause real time. A type state. And then I use the higher level timer scaled. Okay, this is it. Okay, so that was the trick. I was just intimidated by the trait hell. So this was just like, what is that doing? It was doing nothing. So, okay. Okay, I think this is the correct machinery. I think I got it right the first time around, and I got it wrong when I redid it. But, okay, except I think I can be a little bit more clever with the traits. So let's try rewriting it. Haha. Okay. Great. Yeah, these types don't exist. I'm just gonna like pretend this code doesn't. Well, yeah. So okay. What's up? Don't care. Didn't ask. Go away. Okay, so I'm just gonna pretend the code didn't exist. We're gonna go here. Okay. So this is now timers 3. I'm making it in. Okay, so this is timers 2. Not right. Yeah. And then this can go run. Can I? No, that doesn't work, does it? Okay, well, maybe it does. Okay, so what if I do this? Hee hee, hoo hoo ha ha. Okay, and then, okay, and then now we're at head, and we're making a new branch. Branch, run. Amazing. Okay, so now I have a branch. It needs to be rebased onto timers, but drop. That is not right. Okay, so now I need to redo it again. So yeah, so now we have timers 3. Timers 3. And then not right. I'm going to go to timers. This isn't real anymore. Uh-oh. I'm shocked. I'm shocked that the type state is the way. And you have type state underneath and then a layer over top of that to have a stable type that can swap between the type states for like when you need a the simulation timer notably. It's insane. All of these different timers are like specialized unique types. The top level timer is a timer that cannot be scaled and cannot be paused. The simulation timer is a scalable timer that can be paused and unpaused. The run timer is a fixed scale timer, real time only, that can be paused and unpaused. Not even. It's a fixed type timer depending on the run state. It's so specialized and like just like honed in on this like insane. I'm this is what I live for. Rust is so amazing. Okay. Okay, Rust. I'm rusting right now. Okay, timers. No, give it. Okay, we go here. That is not right. Okay, so we're going to close this. Ignore it for now. I realized I need something else. Okay, so and then now write it from scratch. Yes. That is not right. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so I had. Oh, look at this timer. So timer state was a trait in this as well, but it wasn't as. I don't. I need the reference. So I think what the hell is going on is that I should have some stuff in timer state. And then this might actually be useful. So fancy. What I was worried. What? Yeah. So okay. Well. Okay. Wait. So I used it. I used it in the run, and I didn't need to have the trait in scope. That was one part that I was worried about for these. Is I would need to have the trait in scope to use it. Right. It's not that big a deal that you need to have the trait in scope. You just import it and it's done. So. Okay, so public trait timer state. This is an invariant. Put some stuff in here. Spelling. Okay. So I have 4 different structs. Pub struct. Paused. Unpaused. Paused. Scaled. I could make those enums. Does that make sense? Maybe it does. But then it's not type state. And then okay, so it has to be type state. So it could be an enum, but then it's an enum variant. Is that still type state? Yeah, so when you pause an unpaused timer, it creates a new timer that is paused. And you cannot put that into the root timer. So the root timer is going to be a unpaused, unscalable timer. And that's the type. So if you call pause, it's just giving you back a timer that's paused, and it's leaving that original value alone. So like this is like creating a bunch of data all the time, and like it's a little bit wacky, but this isn't the tightest loop. It's not like the most critical data path. This is where having precise types that do not let you do things that make no sense is important. We have straight up MJ going on? Okay. Do it! Okay, so we got use create integer ratio 64, and then also we want time for show. Okay, and then scale is ratio real, and then pub struct paused unpaused scaled scale So I made this timer stuff before. Do you not save VODs on Twitch because of copyright? Yes. So I would like to be able to stream with a VOD audio track, but I'm using a streaming server that doesn't support Twitch VOD audio tracks. It doesn't support Twitch's proprietary extension to RTMP, which like it's only for Twitch. Nothing else uses that. But that might change with eRTMP. I think Twitch is implementing eRTMP. No, I did not mean that. Where is it? Okay. Yeah, so it's this thing. Potentially Twitch is switching to this instead of using their proprietary extension. And then potentially the streaming server I'm using can add that because it's like standard. And then I can stream with multiple audio tracks to Twitch. And then I can have VOD audio tracks and enable VODs. I would love that. It's so excellent. It has excellent integration with clips and stuff. And then you can go like watch the full video and then like get it and then like know where it is and then like go to YouTube and get the higher quality version. And yeah, it would be great. I wanted to do this like 3 years ago, but the software I'm using doesn't support it. Alt? Okay. Yeah. I'm using Oven Media Engine. Nice spelling. 2 weeks ago. Yeah. So that's the feature I'm using. So I'm streaming to YouTube and to Twitch. It is very excellent. Okay. So I'm wondering if I implement the trait on... Well, okay, no. Well... Timer. What the hell is a timer? What the hell is going on? Timer, state, timer, state. I guess I really thought about this. Obstruct timer, state, timer, state. Huh? Okay, and then so this is a type stated timer. So offset is time, and then state is state. State is state. So you can have a paused timer that can never be unpaused. That's like a timestamp with like 7,000 extra steps. That's really silly. But that's the type state. And then I'll have pub enum timer scaled paused is timer paused scaled. And then unpaused, timer, unpaused, scaled. And then private. And then, do I like real time better? Okay, you are loud. Okay, so I'm gonna call this something else. I'm gonna call this type state timer or something, like internal time. It's like it's a lower level, and then this this can just be the normal timer, and then this is like timer. It's a fixed timer. It's like it's like timer state. And then this is timer state, timer state, timer state. I can't multi-select. Oh my god. Got it. Okay. Timer state. That'll be it for now. Wipe Windows and install Arch just to try it. The only thing you got to know about is Arch install. Oh, apparently that's not here. That makes sense because it's to install Arch Linux. Yeah, make sure you have the wiki handy. Yeah, it'd be a pretty painful process, honestly, to do it for the first time. It'd probably take you a couple hours if you even got done. Because like you have to choose your file system, and so the Arch install is a script that will guide you through what steps you need to do, and it will give you the options of what you can do at each step, but like it's all Linux jargon, so you'll need to like Google everything for every single step and then decide. Speedrun. So yeah, it's really helpful to guide you through, but not easy the first time. But yeah, it's a guide. It's good. So timer state, timer state, timer trait. So what does this mean? It's a timer state. So this is does that even make sense? So like, what if it's just paused and unpaused, and then it's generic. Ooh. Okay, well that's timer state and timer state. Double generic. What? Okay, hold on. Okay. So okay. Scaled. Real time. Hold on. I think I can do both. So there's two generics. No way. State and state. Should I call it paused? So what is this? Okay, so what's going on? So this is okay. So this is pause state and timer type something. Okay, I think I'm cooking here. I think so. I'm like going halfway in between my old code and my new code, and creating a new monstrosity. Type state. Okay, so what's going on? This is, so there's, real time is like what it is, but it's like so long. And then scaled. So these are different. So these are pause states. So interesting. So real time has an offset. Scaled has a scale and an offset. And then now what is this? This is pause state. So this is pause state. And then we do, maybe there's nothing here, maybe. So then we do implement pause state for paused. And then implement pause state for unpaused. So both of these are pause states. So timer state has a pause state. Oh, ooh. And then it has a state, a timer state. And it's a timer. So this is like a fixed timer. Yeah, okay, that's pretty good. It's a timer that has a fixed type state. And then the timer is a timer that can toggle between a fixed state of pause and fixed state unpaused, which is like not really that fixed, but. And then timer scaled has a time scale as well. Okay, this is wild. Okay, so why don't I call this paused? But it's already. I think this is allowed. Okay, so we have what is this? Okay, so there's two businesses here. There's two different insanities. There's timer state. And then there is, I can't multi-select. And then QRS, okay. So we have timer state is a timer state. And then paused is a pause state. So I could call this like pause underscore state or something. Holy bean bananas. This is like so out of hand, but that's okay. Pause state is not a trait. Ha, ha. You might have meant to refer to this trait. Probably it just hates me for this, so. Okay, we're gonna call it T and P, I guess. Whatever. Is that allowed? Okay, it was just confused about that. Okay. So now we have real-time paused timer and a real-time unpaused timer. And then this one is a scaled paused timer. It's not 4 things, it's 2 traits. And a scaled unpaused timer. Oh my god! Is it gonna work? Fixed timer. Timer fixed. Which one? Which way? Which way? Timer fixed. Timer scaled. Timer. Okay, so now I have. I think this is the most cooked version. Insane, insane, insane. Okay. Only 2 traits. So previously I had like 20 traits, and it was just too much. This is pretty crazy. It's double generic, but that's kind of what's going on. Okay, so now I actually need to implement the timer code. And that's consider the following. So in this code that was deleted, there's how does it work? Timer state. Okay, so that's okay, and then get time, get offset, set offset. I think this still makes sense. So I think I can toss this in the. No, I cannot because they're. Well, no. They're like this. Timer state. Is this the same? Scaled. So this is timer state. So like this. So both of these have offset. So I can still have this fancy schmancy pause state. What happens? So do I have like is paused or something? Okay, so then like function is paused. Bool. And it just knows. So wait. Does that even need to be a goddamn const? Is paused? Cool. Am I gonna need this? Okay, so is that real? Okay. So then this is like
where are the functions? See, they're right here in the trait. I don't see them in the trait implementation.
So okay, so they're in here. Relax. Okay. Yeah, I think I can just steal these. Scaled. Baba Booey. And that does it. Oh, oops. Those were the wrong ones. Don't look at that. Okay, so this is here. Okay. So then I have individual implementations. Where's the other one? Yes. Give to me. Oh! Okay, so then keep going. We're combining them into a magnificent boiling pot of stew. Okay, what's going on here? Oh no, it's all mixed up. Okay. Okay, just do this for now. And we will go grab, snab, Z, bed. So implement, scaled, yoink. Got him, coach. Okay. Oh! And then now those are real. This is a bit weird, but yeah, so you go like timer is paused instead of like calling a function. The type state would know whether it's paused. But like, this is, it's kind of dumb because like I could just do that somewhere else. I think it's not the most needed thing. Okay, so this is like this insanity right here, and then this is this insanity right here. Do I have some real-time Scooby-Doo snacks? Okay, so I just have identity here. I think I'll steal that. Yar. Okay. New code and the old code going together. Oh, I didn't think of this. I didn't think of a double generic. I didn't think of this. Type state. Type state. The type is the state. Okay, so now these guys implement the functions. So okay, this is, what is this? This is the, okay, so these are initializers. We want the generic stuff. Okay, so very cool. This was, ah! Did I get it on the clipboard? I did not. Come back. Freaky. Ugh. Okay, so I might be able to do something schnancy. So what if, so yeah, no, that's kind of where it comes in. Okay, so this is T timer state, P pause state. TP, and then, so now paused is not real, but all the state stuff is fine. So is like colon. No, that doesn't work. PP. Wait, P is paused? From the type? I just spat. Why is getting an ISO for Arch so complicated? Well, have you installed operating system before? It's... I guess if you're on Windows, you need like Rufus or something. It should just be Arch website. You go Arch Linux. Download. Oh my god, where is it? Oh, it's right there. Yoink it. Do they have a direct download as well? Recommended BitTorrent. You better torrent Arch Linux. There is no need to download a new ISO to update your existing system. There's one version of Arch Linux. That's the version right now. Okay, this is insane. It's using the type Boolean defined instead of doing like a function call or something. I think that might be the only change here. Oh! Okay, it doesn't... Okay, right. When you pause and unpause, that gives you a new timer. Okay, so... So time and set time are just reading and mutating the fixed timer. But pause and unpause consume the timer ish. They don't need to, but can I no, you can't. Okay, so it's same thing going on here. Okay, so there is no equals. It's type state. I should leave those actually. Sister Sledge. Sister Sledge is like one of the most sampled bands in the future funk genre. So you can set the time on a fixed timer because that's the point of the timer object. But you can't pause it because pausing is type state. So pause creates an, this is like the perfect intersection of my two implementations. Third time's the charm. We do a little torrenting. Definitely not sus. Yes. Okay. Okay, how do I create a new timer? So this is the result is a timer fixed with timer state type T and pause state type paused. We're pausing and we are getting back a paused timer. And then I have to make a new one. Move. So I think I go like this. Let mute timer. Wait, do I already have these functions? I might be able to redo this later. Let's do timer fixed Oh, there's no constructor. Okay, just do state. State is self.state. We're gonna move it out because we have ownership. Okay. Paused is a type, and the type is paused. And then timer set offset. And then that is the return value. It doesn't work. Okay, why? Oh, it's huh? Oh, it's like this, Look. Whoop, done. Ha! This is so good. This is so good. It's both of my implementations are like I'm using code from both and making the perfect timer. Oh, okay. So now unpause is unpaused. Okay, and then this should be like literally the same code. Except it's unpaused. Done. Except why did Zed tab it? Done. Okay. So I think this is in some of the constructors code that I had before. Oh, where did it go? So I had a new timer, a scaled timer, a pause scaled timer as constructors. And you see I have this same sort of pattern here. Set time. Wait, set offset. Hold up. Set time. No need to set offset. You can set time. Time. Oh yeah, no, that's wrong. Cool. Okay, nice. Set time. So this one was correct. This one was wrong. But now it uses this function to like multiplex the behavior to call the right function. And I think I might be able to just like use a constructor. I might be able to just like timer fixed new something, and after I make the constructors. Okay, this is a timer revelation. I want this test. I'll add it back later though. Timer revelations. Amazing. Okay, timers 3. Oh, the perfect timer is never read. Well, yeah, I'm using the type state. Should I just have it be like frickin', I guess. This is the thing, right? This is STD phantom data. How do you do phantom data? I don't know. I think it's something like this. What the hell? Yeah. Is that how it works? Is that what I want? Because, like, it doesn't actually need to exist. Wait, what is the size of this? 0. So it's kind of already phantom data. Wait, if I go like this, can I do it differently? I think I can. I think that gets rid of these. I can just say, oh, it's parsed. Okay, I changed the type. Okay. It's already 0 size. Never read. So like I could do paused dot is paused, and that reads it, but it's just type state. 0 size type state. Okay, these are 0, and then what about? Excuse me. What about this? So type T is variable size. That's true. Okay, so it doesn't know, but this is 0 size because both of these are 0. Well. Yeah, it is, right? Okay, that's more pleasing, I think. So this is both a type and a constructor. So they were distinct and now they're not. Okay. A whole VM can be run using less memory than an Electron browser. Okay, that's just the binary size. Oh yeah. Yeah, when you boot Linux, it uses like 600 megabytes or something. Well, and that's with GUIs as well. Okay, neat. So neat. This is so neat. I'm not quite done because I need these constructors. And I don't know if I'm pleased with the way that I did it. So I said new. I said scaled paused. So it would all be on one big fella. Whoa there, fella. Okay. So it'd all go in here. Constructor. That's good. It's all one big guy. Love it. Okay, so public function. You're a big guy. This is real time. So assume it's not paused. Wait. Does that make sense? Oh. Wait. I can have 4 different impulse. I guess I only need 2 because the pause state is implied. Okay, but then you need to like supply the state. But you okay, what if the state has a function that's like make me, and it's like, okay, so I have this set time function and I'm like using that, I'm abusing that on all of these so that all the constructors are the same. I guess I could do new all these. Yeah, I should have done new instead of like that. Okay, so public types. No. Okay, the constructors are tough because I want them to be good. Of course, I want everything to be good. I'm gonna save this. Send it. Let's go. New. Okay, what if it's an internal function? So function new. But, oh yeah. Well, are these public? They're all public. So, but there's no constructors. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We'll just new state t paused p. Actually, we don't need that. Or do we? I don't know. I don't know. How do I say it's the thing? The I don't know. Cuz this is a generic state pause. Like we don't want that. It should be Can I provide paused as a generic to the constructor for the state? And then that's inside of this constructor. And then that knows what to do inside of that. Close, close, close. I mean, but like I don't need this because like I'm in here, so I can just do this and it's fine. Okay, well, what does that look like? If I do that, what does that look like? So with scale, how does it? Take a break. See ya. This is the Z editor for sure. What a good constructor. Never read. Zero size. So it's chilling as is. Never read zero size. Never read zero. Okay, that's fine. It's fine. It's fine. You can't read it. It's just a unit type. Unit struct. Set time. No. So what if, okay, let's I'll start writing it, and if it feels wrong, I'll not write that. Impl timer fixed. Real time paused. Maybe. Public function. Can I just call all of them new? So it's this exact pattern. Trait. Oh, it's not a trait. But this is a trait. Okay. Cannot not be counsed, that he said. Okay, does that work? Okay. Maybe this is the way. So then I go real time pause, real time unpause, done. And then scaled paused, scaled unpaused. And then I need to provide the scale. Oh, please. And then both of these are with scale. Scale. And then this is unpaused. That's it. New. So looks like I can do this. I can use a generic T pause state. Oops, P. Hee hee. Hee hee hoo hoo. And then P. Uh-oh. P. So I need a constructor. New. And then I have to implement that. Yeah. Oh, it can't be const. It's a frickin' trait. It's a trait. Wait. Easy. Done. Default. Oh, crap. It's a type. Ow! This is what I'm doing. Okay. Scammed. I got scammed. Okay. Function new. Self. Wait, can I do that? Ha! Okay. Wait. Why can't I do that up here? Ah! Cannot be known. Oh. Must. That's such a scam. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, and then I have new. So that's what I was struggling with on the other one. Was like, how do I do that? Okay. So where did it go? Oh, here it is. Okay, so P pause state, P new. And then so I could make it even. Yeah, no, it does have to be okay. So that's a cool thing. So this is scaled with a lowercase c, scaled. Okay, and then this is P new. Okay, half the code. Generics. Yeah, baby. Okay. Is that my ultimate? There's one more function. Yeah. Okay, so one more function. New. How about? Unit. I'm not sure if I like unit. Okay. Self new. Yeah. And then scale is ratio 64:1. Unit. I'm calling it unit. Should I rename real time to unit? And then I could call this real time. I mean, I could call this real time. But that means that the real time constructor is creating a scaled timer, and the type state is called real time. So if this is called unit, but that's not descriptive. Did I get it? So what's going on with the other stuff? I've got all these. Okay, in the Book of Revelations, we've got real time paused. Yeah, so I'm just like naming these. But here I'm just type stating them. So it just depends on what type you're trying to make. And it's just like new timer. And it's always time, new time. Wow. Wow, I did it. I think this is like pretty cooked. It would be neat if I could put all these into one generic, but I think I'll have trouble with that because I need like a set scale function. You know, no, the arguments are different, so no, I can't do that. So I could have a new. It would have to. It would be a different new. I don't think I can do that. So like if I went here and I was like, I don't know, let's make a function that I don't know. I just want to test something. Makes a self. Can I do self new 0 0? No, because this new is not the same as this new, and it's like it can't like know for sure. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think that's strict enough. It makes sense. Is that enough to use the library? Is it done? Did I finish? I don't know. Constructor. Huge. Okay. We got it. Timers 3. The timer revelations. Okay. Okay, so now I guess I'll rebase runs onto this. And then now we'll try to use runs. So we have timer. That can, no, it's a timer scaled. And then unused imports. Okay. So are we going to get timer errors here? Oh. Hold on. Okay, I've already run into a optimization. So the pause function code can be moved directly onto unpaused. Okay, look at this. So we have another impl here. Implement t for any timer state on timer fixed of type T and paused. So if you have a timer that is paused, you can unpause it. So this is where the pause function should live, or the unpause function should live. So it's literally just this code. So pub function unpause. Self is consumed, and we have a time that it was paused, and it makes a timer fixed T unpaused. And then yoink, done. Right? Okay, and then uh-oh. Oh, what? Why? 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 Why did you do this? Okay, duplicate definitions? Yes. Oh. Right. This is the type state timer. So the pause function does not even exist on a paused timer because it's already paused. So it's a compiler error to try to pause a timer that's already paused. The function simply is not there. So this code moves up into the runs, or actually it disappears entirely. No, okay, this is wrong. Okay, this is a different implementation. This goes onto these guys here. So these guys, I guess I'll move them down. So this is an impl for the timer enums. So it's a timer that can be paused or unpaused. If you try to pause it, you get a Scooby-Doo error right here. So this is a new section of code. Gosh, it's all falling into place. All of my prior work from the two separate modules is like the just like Rust types is like guiding me to a perfection of generics and all of this. I'm zooming. Okay. Okay, so this also goes in Zizvangshan. So it's if you're paused, who's first? Paused, we get unpaused. And then same thing, except if you're unpaused, you get paused. Should I say new when it's in here? I think that's, I mean, it's not const, which feels bad. Scam. Yes. Okay. What's up? Ah, right. There's no error. It's type safe. Okay. Pause and unpause is generic across timer state. Constructors are generic across pause state. And then these are, oh, hello. What's up? Why is this one okay and this one's not okay? Oh. Okay, let's double check this. Okay, so this is a paused timer and we're unpausing it. It's becoming unpaused. This is a unpaused timer. We're pausing it and it's becoming paused. Okay, that makes sense. Should I put this in new? Hold up. It's creating a new timer, isn't it? Hold the baloney. Oh, there's 3 arguments. No. Oh, it needs to be like that. Um, wrapper types which hold type state internally. And then these also have positive implementations. Can I say pause? Not matching is paused. I'm matching self. It's an error. Consumes it. Hee hee hoo hoo. Okay, hoo hoo ha ha. And then false is okay. Self dot pause. My God. I'm gonna cry. This is so beautiful. This is like what I was dreaming of. For the oops, that's false. Oopsie. Okay, this is unpaused, and then this is paused. Timer dot unpause, and then this is we're gonna steal from here. I can't multi-select. Timer. Wow. Okay, and then okay, so I still need the time queries. This is beyond science. This is now rusturbation. Like, it's just telling me exactly what to do. Yeah, no, so I need this get time set time. Yes. So it's similar but not the same. Why did it make everything worse? Okay. So there's no such thing as that. This is match self. All we need to do is to call the same function. So I'm just going to grab both of these. So these are different types. So timer.time, and then also timer.time. But, oh, I just noticed. No, that's good. Because even though it doesn't depend on it, it's still generic across both. I think that's acceptable. Okay, so time and set time. This is going to be the same. So I'll just do this. Set time, done. That's it. Mwah. Chef's kiss. So the only thing is, if you consume it, probably everything should just be copy, but I do like clone. You know from yesterday, if you were here, that I like to know when I'm copying, or like when a reference is the way. Okay, well, oh my god, this is perfection. Okay, so this is the run stuff, and then I can switch to timers and commit this on here. Perfection. Okay. Oh, okay. I want this up. So this is kind of runs 2 now. Okay. Yeah. So is this real? It's not real. It's not even real. So this is a timer. So now I have one. This is exactly what I wanted. Exactly what I wanted. I wanted one type that can do everything depending on how you create it. It has all the functions in there. So good. So good. Oh my god. The layering is just perfect. I actually think that it might have less icky machinery inside it than both. I think it'll like compile away a lot of the time. Holy moly. Unresult import timer. Yeah, like do it. What? Hey. Okay. Where am I? Oh, it's over here. Okay. Okay. So I don't actually need timer error because we will not run into timer errors here. Because the run state uses. Oh, I'm actually not using this. Okay. What is this? Timer fixed. We're actually using a fixed timer to do this. So timer. I need 2 things. So scaled and fixed. Fixed and scaled, scaled and fixed. I also need paused and unpaused. So all of these are scaled. Wait, no, all of these are unscaled. Excuse me. The run timer is never has a scale. Boom! So I thought it was ugly at first to have this as the type, but after writing it from scratch for the 3rd time, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. So when you create a new run, so you're okay. I can demonstrate the on screen. Okay, we're gonna look at. Okay, go away. Arcane. Hello? Oh my god, it's doing the thing. What? What? Huh? Oh, I'm on a freaking old as hell branch. Okay. Okay. Okay, so we're thinking about runs. So a run is when you go from the start zone to the end zone. So the start zone is here. It's surrounding me in a box. And so I'm inside the start zone. So when I spawn into the map, maybe I'm not inside the start zone. Maybe the map starts over here and I spawn right here. So what does that look like in code? Well, I have created a new run. It is not invalidated. It was created at a specific time when you spawned into the map. And the state is it is created. So the timer is just a paused timer that's sitting at 0, but technically it could be at any time. It's acceptable to have that. It doesn't need to be like that crazy where like you can have a timer that can only be 0. That's a bit like, well, actually, it is. If it's created, there is no timer. It's always 0. Another revelation from the Rust type system. Okay. Next. So we have created a run. Where did it go? So we've created a run, and there is no timer. The timer always displays 0 when we query the run for what time you have. It says 0. So now I go jump over, and the start zone is over there, like I said, and I go to the start zone. Oh, no, that's when the run is created. Right, and then you can have no run at all. Okay, so you have no run. If you spawn in the map and you don't enter the start zone, there is no run at all. Knowing this kind of stuff would have been so helpful when writing the Lua game. But you just don't get this kind of like guidance and like type safety with Lua. You can't cook this hard. Okay. Okay, so I stepped into the start zone, and now it has created a run. It says you have a run. This is your run. It's created. You haven't started it. So I have a run where the run state is created. Okay, cool. I leave the start zone, and then now what it does is it starts your run and makes a new timer that's unpaused. And it cannot be scaled. So it's always, it must be running when you started your run. And like the parent timer might be paused, but this timer cannot be paused. It can only be finished. So I beat the map. Imagine I go and actually beat the map. So if I go over here, it's not that way. Go down here. Oh, did I miss? I think I missed. I think it's over here. I couldn't even tell. Is this the teleported one? Yeah, it's the teleported one. It's so good. We're gonna surf our way to the end. Can I make that? I don't think I can make that. Yeah. Oh, so close. All right. Oh, you can't go through here. Oh, that sucks. All right, I'll just use a bug. Get wrecked. All right. Okay, so I hit the end zone. So now, finally, the run state transitions from the started state to the finished state. And then there's no other states. It stays there and sits there as finished. And the timer is paused and cannot be unpaused. It is a fixed type that is a paused timer. Okay. I think I have to clone it. Like, I'm thinking about the code that's going to be in the start and finish. Okay, literally I just match self.state. And then... Okay, so... Create... Should I call this create? Clone yourself. Okay, so timer, there is no such thing as the timer. It just... it was created at a certain time, and the state is run state created. It was created. Nothing else is there. And then now it's stated run state. And then so if it's created, then we can start it. So how do we do that? We're borrowing here, which is not great. We gotta drop that reference. So I want to do this, and then run state started. Semicolon. And then timer fixed new. I should be able to just do new, and it knows everything. So when it is currently now, and the time I want to display is 0. So that's time 0. But I can't do this because I have it borrowed here, so I can't mutably borrow it here. Okay, so let's fill the match arms. Wow. Okay, so if it's started or finished, then that's an error. But it's a different error for both. So this is error. Error. Already something. And then, so start is... So if you try to start and it's started, it's already started. And if you try to start it and it's finished, it's already finished. I don't know if that makes sense. Okay, why is this? Missing structure fields timer. Shut up. I think I can do this, right? Okay, and then now it's going to say, actually, you're mutably borrowed. Oh, we need to return it something. Okay. And then now, wait. Multiple applicable items. Doesn't it know, though? It's a real-time unpaused. So new... Doesn't that completely define which... Ew. Multiple applicable items in scope. Wart. Okay, P real-time P. Yeah, but like this is a unpaused. So we know the return type. Do I really have to say this? I didn't make multiple new, did I? Huh? It's uniquely defined. Wart. 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 It's not. Why do I need to specify the type here? It is literally this type. Look at that. Timer fixed real time on pause. Timer fixed real time on pause. It literally knows which return type it needs. There's not multiple. That's cringe. So this is going to look very similar for finish. Except it's trying to tab it for some reason. So this code will go somewhere else. So if it started, then we're going to start a new one. Why is it so wild with that? Wait, it's not mad about it? There's no way. There's no way it's not mad about this. It's got to be some other error is like occluding it. Okay, so not started. Should I be using the same error? Why does it think there's no errors? Does it know that it can drop this borrow and then write it? Okay, so this needs to know that. Oh, it's because there's no timer. Okay. Okay, so it can figure it out. Okay, so this is a reference to a timer? It's not a reference. Oh, I'm stealing it. And then writing it. Wait, is that a thing I can do? Bro. So it should give me an error here. See? So it's uniquely defined. If I go like this, it's gonna be like, well, there's multiple definitions actually. There's multiple, but there's not. There's only one. Cannot move out of. Exactly. That's what I thought. Okay, so time. That's it. So this is what I thought would happen. Can I do this? Oh. Wow. Okay, so it drops the borrow. Okay, this one should be like this as well. So it drops the borrow and then borrows mutably. Impressive. That's impressive. Okay. Well, there it is. That's the run. So you can create a run. Oh, it's never read. True. I need a time function. So public function time, and it is just a reference and the current time, and it returns the timer time. Match self. So we got 3. I can actually make both of these go to 1. So this is time 0. And then this is both of these are timer time. That's it. Oh, they're different types. Ha ha ha. Okay, you're right. I actually can't do that. I have to do them separately because these are different functions on different timer types. Just so. Holy smoking donuts. I mean, created is never read. It's read and started. Oh, it's not. I see, it doesn't matter. How do I use it over here? Huh. Does that matter at all? Oh, I'm comparing which runs were created at which time. Yeah, okay. Huh. I see. So that's the only usage of that. Okay. So I don't need that because I don't have multiple runs. So this is not needed. Okay, I'm gonna save this and then delete created. Okay, so now I need to, start finish flag. Yeah. Clear? No, I should not be doing that. I see type states. Oh my God, dude. Okay. This has been so pleasing to make. Honestly, you should probably go to YouTube and rewatch like at the last hour of coming up with the timers. Oh man, it all comes together. I've written the timers 3 times. This is the 3rd time I've written them. First, I tried to use type states and it was kind of like icky, and then the second time I didn't use it at all, and it didn't. It wasn't preventing invalid states enough. Third time, I realized I could split it into 2 different generics, and everything just fell into place. It was amazing. Okay, so I'm only editing run. Okay. And then now I can drop this because it is not needed. So I had the value of when the run was created because I was comparing different runs to see which one was created the most recently, because I had a thing where you could do multiple runs simultaneously, because I thought that would make the code more generic. And it probably did, but it's kind of a bad idea. Time. It doesn't need to know what time. It just needs to know the flag reason. So should I call this flagged? And then flag reason. That's much shorter names. Invalidation, right. How about flag? And then invalidated, flagged. I'm gonna put this at the bottom. Dude, the run state. Holy smoking donuts. Okay. Flag reason, returns nothing. There's no errors. If self.flag is none, self.flagged equals some flag reason. Done. That's it. Don't replace the first reason the run was flagged. Okay, so problem is these need hooks, but maybe hooking from the inside is not the way, because yeah, I think that makes sense. Wow. Okay, flag reason. What are my flag reasons? I've got some over here. Yeah. Okay, and then I can do this all in one go. Flag. I think it's literally called flag reason. Yay. I'm a man. I'm a person. Okay, I've got stuff here. Yippee! Gravity change. So my original plan was to let you just kind of do fiddle with anything you want at any time. But it flags your run as invalid. So if you're just toddling along, doing a Bhop run, and you're like, I want to play with low gravity. And they would just be like, okay. And you can do it. But maybe... I don't know, because, like, if you just accidentally press F and you start flying, and it invalidates your run, that's like, bruh. So, there should be a way to do it, but it invalidates your run. So, the way I do it in Roblox Bhop is I have it behind a practice mode where you enter practice mode, and then you can it will not prevent you from using these or like fiddling with the style or fiddling with the grab or fiddling with the time scale and stuff like that. So you can use task tools or whatever change settings mid-run, but it knows that's not allowed. It knows that's not a valid run. But a problem I ran into was that it was possible to go around the system. So I had to flag practice in the first place. So basically, I want to not have to need to do that. I want it so you can turn on practice mode and you're like trying a run, and then you can forget to turn off practice mode and do a completely valid run in practice mode, but it still counts because you didn't do anything that was illegal. That's what I wanted anyways, where like it can still count. Probably I should say like run started in practice mode. I need this. Yeah, I that's how I wanted it to work originally, but it was too insane to change the physics because it would like something random would break. But now with Rust, I can have built-in unit tests and like have the entire bot database as a unit test and rerun all the bots and see if any of them change. And then that can like tell me you broke something, and then I can like figure out why and like debug it. Whereas with the Lua thing, it's like, did something break? I don't know. Did you make it work? I don't know. Did you fix the bug? Maybe. Everything is, there's like so little guarantees and stuff. Okay, so time scale, time travel. Whoa. Lowercase, uppercase. S. That looks awful. Time travel. It's not one word though. Time scale is also not one word, but in Bhop it is. Teleport. So you can teleport to any stage you want at any time, but obviously that's not a valid run. Okay, so then I can impl this. How do you do toString? Real, okay. Let's go, okay. Jesus. Don't do that. Oh, it makes a string? God damn it. Okay. Well, is that okay? Oh, this needs, Ooh. Bruh. Okay, and then to owned, I guess. A little bit of a scam, but okay. I want this to be better as well, of course. The incorrect clock, famously. That's tough, though. I'll have to think very hard about that when I make the multiplayer. Can you already teleport to a stage in Roblox? Yes, you can enter practice mode and do /S and then the stage number, and you'll teleport there. I think stage is an alias as well. Undocumented commands. Let's go. Didn't know. Yep, there's no way to know unless you just ask me, or like, but like, how do you know to ask that? Yeah, I want to have, so for this game, instead of commands, I want to have a easy for me to use GUI system where I can just like add a setting and it automatically shows up everywhere that settings do. So like I have a data structure of settings, and then it automatically can generate the UI and stuff so that it's really easy for me to add new settings and they're discoverable. And then like you can have documentation. What's that exactly? And then because the it's like actions, game actions you can do, and then it'll like generate things to do actions. It's like a GUI command system kind of. Does this use Roblox units or CSS units? It's using Roblox units right now. I'm dividing the CSS units by 16. Well, no, it's actually using Roblox units times 1 billion. Well, 4 billion, give or take. It's using integers. Why is StrafeNet down, StrafeNet Wiki? It's because last week when I tried to publish the Rust API and it blew up the database, it took down the wiki with it. So, my fault. Inconsistency. Big burrito. Let's go. Did I do it above here? I did. Oh my god, dude. The algebraic type system and like, oh my god. I was raving, so I was so triggered that it was invalid states that I rewrote the timers for a third time. It was so worth it. Everything just fell into place, and like I've got the errors even came out of the timers, and there's no more timer errors that are possible. It's infallible inside the timers. And then this thing, the errors only exist in here. It's just everything got better. It's so good. Make invalid states unrepresentable. Do it. Holy smokes. Okay, well now I have to try to use the code. So I've created runs. Will this have line? So that's definitely on the table. So on Roblox, that's a little bit difficult, but you can do it with some beams. But in this, I could just like make new rendering code and like do anything, right? So I could do shaders. I could do anything. So I have to work on it and add it. Well, I guess I don't. It's the source is available. Other people could add it. I'm hoping that will like happen. And like once it's a game and you can play the game and there's something to do, that the people could make contributions. the code is very hot right now, churning and like coming up with new stuff and like rewriting entire systems and stuff. So contributions are harder when it's the churn rate is so high. Are you able to add CSS and Gmod plugins? There's no way I'll support that. You'd have to make a custom plugin. But you could make a custom plugin that supports Gmod plugins if you want. My shirt pool. Okay, well, I wrote timers, I wrote runs. Third rewrite of timers, second rewrite of runs. Amazing. Incredible. Awesome. So good. So good. So the run state is internal. It's private. I'm going to need to check the flag reason. Yeah, I'll need more functions here to like pick apart what's going on with the run, but yeah, do I? Yeah. So time is picking apart part of it. What hitbox are you using? I haven't implemented a hitbox I want yet. Right now it's a axis aligned rectangular prism, aka square, which is the same as CSS, but the size is Roblox size. So I will have a cylinder, but I've been too lazy to write cylinders. Will the Rust Bhop have better UI? Absolutely not. The UI will be as minimal as I can make it. Maybe. Or maybe I'll make a huge UI system. I don't know. I kind of like it just kind of being a game scope. And then maybe you have some like the leaderboards open and then like you select the maps or something. I don't know. I think that's kind of cool, but I'm not a web developer, so it'd be kind of bad for me to do it like that. Yeah, I'm not a UI designer, so asking me to make a better UI or expecting me to make a better UI is tall order. Edge boosting and a slope edge boosting fixed. There is no rounded corners on the hitbox, but slope edge boosting is not the same thing. Hitting a slope is just physics. So that's not really something that it's not the same thing. But yes, edge boosting is completely impossible because the hitboxes are infinitely sharp. I'm a little bit surprised that I can immutably borrow here and then mutably borrow right here. But I guess it knows it can drop this borrow like right here. So convenient that it can just like figure that out and do it automatically instead of needing to like annotate it with like, please drop this right here. I'm not super happy with new time as the name of the parameter. It's acceptable to start. So time is the parent time. I should really call it parent time. Or like base time. Base time. I like hitting the edge of a slope and getting extra speed. That's just physics. Like, I'm sure you've seen me say that before. It's just physics. There's no there's nothing to be done. There's no bug to be fixed. That's how physics works. I'm taking this all in, having worked out the type state timers and stuff. How big did it end up as? It was about the same size as the other one, but with all the features of both. I think it is bigger. Not right. Oh, so how much code is this? 211. And then this is still running. And then this is smaller actually. So this is what's one type, wrapper type. Holds. Allow all maps in the game. So what I want is to have a map test pool where as soon as you create a new map, it's available to play if you go to like the map test pool. But there's no like ranks. But there is temporary high scores that like live for a month, so you can test your map and stuff. So that I do want to have a database on map test, but it's just really hard to manage with Lua and Roblox. But like this is like 5 years in the future. What I'm going to do first is make a single player experience. That's the first thing I want to do. It might take a year or something, 2 years. And I want to make a single player experience where you can play the maps, you can get times, and you can get bots, but it's all locally on your computer. And like you could send people your bots and you could share maps with people, but there's no database and there's no multiplayer. And then I'll add that in the next couple of years, and then I'll like work on the database and try and grow the server stuff. Trying to like focus on the game first. Difficulty star system. I never figured that out. I really wanted to have a automatic rating system that inspects that takes the list of times and it takes the entire times database and like figures out how skilled each player is relative to each other, and then for completions on a specific map, it can like use the skills of all the players who beat the map to estimate how hard it is to beat the map and create a distribution of how likely you specifically are to finish the map after a certain amount of time. So it can like, if you spend 10 minutes playing this map, how likely is it that you beat the map? And basically it's very complicated. That's what's going on, yeah. Based on skill percent, no. Based on more information, it's not gonna just build on the existing stuff. It'll be. So I was thinking of having the amount of time that you've played the map tracked when you get a time. And then it'll also track how many times you attempt the map. So that's when you start a run, because when you reset, you think you're not going to beat your time, and that's valuable information for creating a distribution of estimated times for you beating the map and like stuff like that. So I think that the number of times you completed the map, the amount of time you spent on the map, and I think that's the most important information to save when you get a time, and to also track globally on your player data. Mario Maker uses that kind of difficulty evaluation algorithm. Oh, really? I wonder if there's some papers on that, because I couldn't figure it out. I couldn't. I had I thought very hard about it, and like came up with these ideas of like attempting number of attempts and how much time you spent on it. But like there's also, you gain skill over time. You have some sort of, there's got to be some sort of formula that with parameterized formula that you can fit players to, where like they fit onto some skill curve of increasing over time, and like each person would have a different rate of getting better over time, or other parameters. But I don't know what curve that is, and I don't know what the distribution of times is. Like the cumulative distribution function of times for each map will be different, because the failure points on the map are concentrated. It's not a uniform failure rate throughout the map. So you kind of need to either directly confront that and handle it, or average it over many maps. Very complicated. Very, very complicated. I never figured out something that I thought would measure how difficult the maps are. Never completed a system. Not big brain enough. I need to figure it out. I need more brain cells. Hold up. Oh, that's the timer. Okay. Wait, I'm doing timer paused new. Oh, that's why it didn't kill me. Okay, I could do this. I could do timer.pause. But then it'll complain about the thing. So timer clone pause would work. Or not. Okay, that's why. Okay. Okay, pause. Super cool. Okay, so Okay, I need to. Do I dare use unsafe code for something that's? I could. I could look at look. Okay, what if I look at this and I go inside? So open definition. I could steal this code. Why am I like this? Wait, it's making a new one. Steal your own code. This is Rust source code. Okay, so it's I'm trying to replace the RUD state, but I need to read it before I can construct the thing that replaces it. And also, I only need to replace it in this case. And in the other cases, I don't need to. Yeah, I just need to match it. Okay, so if I do it like this, maybe I can actually do this, actually. Ooh, okay, hold on. I think I might be able to do this. Self.state. Oh, no, I can't. Self.state.timer. Bruh. Now I can't. Now I don't have it anymore. I can't get it. I need to get it. I'm trying to steal the inner data. Okay. What if I steal it? What if I just steal it? And then overwrite it? I think that might cause problems here. So if I steal it, I don't think it'll work. Oh, what the hell? Okay, so cannot move out of this, which is binomial reference. Yeah, exactly. Steal. The trouble is I need to construct data based on... What's the state if there's an error? I guess it stays the same. So it just recrafts the original object. And then I could do But it still doesn't really work because I need to craft. I need to create. I don't have the data to replace it with. The data to replace it with. Okay, what? Okay, does this have any more pointers for me? Okay, if you want to replace the default value, no. Returning the previous desk value. So I need the previous value to craft a replacement value. So I need to like take it, do my thing, then put the replacement in. So that's why I was grabbing the source code. The source code. Run. I could just clone it and it'll be fine. But unsafe is so exciting. So exciting to do it like perfectly. Yeah. Okay, so what's going on? It'd be like this. But this thing would go right here. So I read it, construct a new object. I believe it's like this. So, like state, and then this code would go right here. I would craft the new one. Why is there more? Oh. Finish take a self by move instead of mutable reference. What does that mean? Oh, consume self. But then like it's okay. What if I replace? Like I want to take the timer out of here because okay, this function consumes the timer. I could just copy it, but what if I do this as ref? Is that real? Can you do that? No method. Okay, well. Okay, confuse. If I do this, okay, that's not real. STV. Okay. Okay. What the hell? Oh. So I need to return an error. So I can't actually exit here. Does read steal? reads the value without moving it. Okay, so it's like I'm copying without copying is the business. So I think the right goes here. And then... yeah. And then... so now I can construct it. And then I have ownership. And then I write it, and then... ha ha ha. Ha ha, yes. This is infallible. It's a freaking trait, but it's infallible. Okay, so if I read it and then do nothing, that is not a problem because it's just read. What happens if I read and don't write? So read is like what? Copy? So it's like ignoring ownership. So basically, yeah, I think I just don't want to do anything. Yeah, it's just ignoring the ownership rules for a moment. I just wanted to see if I could do this. Let's see if I can. Let's see if ChatGPT can come up with a way to do this without cloning or copying. That. Let's see. ChatGPT. How can I write this Rust code without unsafe when the type does not implement clone or copy? That doesn't, no. No. Ick. Ew, 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 ew. So the timer is like a 5-byte thing. Yes, 8 bytes. So I could just copy it, and it's 1,000% fine. But I mean, it's just kind of an experiment to see if I could do this. I don't know if it works. I don't know, like, read, is it doing something cringe? I don't know. So the point is it steals ownership of this timer, and you can't do that in the middle of this operation. It's a tangle of like ownership rules that doesn't work. Well, I think it doesn't work. I was asking ChatGPT to see if there was an untangled version that would work. If like you could use if there's some sort of Rust unsafe function or Rust safe function like std mem replace that would be able to like read, transform, write. Did ChatGPT help? Okay, so I want. Actually, that's pretty goated. If I have like a, well, because like otherwise I'd have to return like a none value or something. For in these other branches, and be like what is this? Oh. 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 This is an implementation tail. I'm being silly here. I probably shouldn't do this. I should probably copy the timer. So instead of doing this, I can go into the timers and just make it clone copy because they're cheapo depot to do so. But I mean, it's kind of nice to not have any of that on this. Pure object. Yeah. Wait, the timer is. Oh, so good. So the pot. Yeah. Oh, ooh, so nice. So nice. So nice. How big is this guy? 16. Damn. Align 8. Yeah. So then this guy is the same size, and then. There's an extra byte. Wait, there's no extra byte? Whoa, 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 what? What about the enum? Does it just fit it in an extra space or something? Extra dimensional space? Wait, 8. 8. Okay, so these occupy the same space, and the alignment is 8, so this is also aligned on 8. Okay, that makes sense. I should really not make this a habit. Because, like, I could make a mistake, and then I should probably just delete it. What's that? Wait, I can actually do that. Okay, so I think I'm gonna not do unsafe. I'm gonna implement clone and copy. Dude, it's so freaking hot. It's not even like super sunny out. Okay, so the plan is timer, gabagoo, timer. Wait, it's not a timer. It's clone and copy. I guess, yeah. Okay, so look at how messy it gets. That's what I'm pouting about. Oh no, it doesn't work. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? Why did that not need anything? It doesn't build, right? What? Oh, it's a freaking common. Wait. Oh, yeah, okay. This isn't using the latest. God, it's so hot for no reason. This won't build. What? 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 Huh? Don't I need to implement that for these guys? I'm confused. Why does it allow this? So the way to do this without unsafe is as such. As follows. Watch this. So we go like this, 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 and done. Now the timer implements copy, so even though it's a reference, it can still, it can just make a copy. Which does not implement the copy trait. I literally implemented the copy trait. Right there. Is it just being cringe? Do I need to... It must be trolling. It is trolling. There's no way. Okay. I can't do that. Whatever. I want copy. I guess and debug. See? Ugly. Still add all this garbage. Everywhere. For everything. What? Oh, Jesus. Okay. Okay, well that's a huge mess. So now it builds, and instead of doing unsafe code, it just copies right here automatically. And copy is a super trait. I think that's actually a great idea. Nice one. So where is the trait? Okay, and then pause. Thank you so much. That's so much better. Okay, that was not that bad. Oh, runs. Oh, this is timer stuff. Sounds like house, not funk. Lovely. So that's like 8 lines of code rather than whatever 20 lines of code with insane additions everywhere. Thank you, thank you. Why does it ignore the debug? Like that's not quite correct as well. I'll just, copy debug. Should I do that right now? Because, well, do I even care what the internal timer state is? I might. I could add it later. Oh, crap. I also want to. Yeah, I think I could just delete the debug for now. I'll probably need it later, but. Oh, that's needed. What's up with this? Why? 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 What? Oh, it doesn't exist. Oh, okay. Um, yeah. Okay, yeah. That is a brand new bug. I've never had Sublime Merge crash on me. I think it's probably combination Sway and NVIDIA driver. That's making it be funny. Okay, so I'm gonna publish my changes here. Yeah, I'm a lot happier with it because look, it's way smaller without the unsafe as well. It just makes so much more sense. There doesn't it doesn't like set me up for failure later, where I'm like,
Oh, I gotta use unsafe so I get the maximum performance here.
this is the same speed, just slightly more code. All right. I need to like use it. Runs in. Is it gonna be in the physics? It has to be actually. So the plane, my plane. Comment. Is it gonna be mad at me? Probably. It'll probably be like, all right,
It's a slightly different type, actually.
okay, so not all features.
It's actually a slightly different type. You see this type right here? It's actually it's a slightly different type. It's expected a complete map, but you actually got a complete map.
At least there's only 3 modules now. Are you malnourished? I don't know. I think that was true. It's crazy. I have to go in here. Do it on this one as well. Okay, well, oops. Now I can actually test it. Except I haven't written any code. Okay. So, minor annoyance. But now I don't have to do this one and this one and this one as well because I made them optional dependencies. So seems like that was a smart thing to do. Okay, these are probably not done. Right, I need more accessor functions, but it's all right. How long have we got? 5 hours already. Sheesh. Hmm. Unity 4D game plugin. Bruh. Okay. So the idea. Go to physics state. Can I like? How do I go to a definition? Oh. Do it. Okay, what's up? So we got this physics state, and the physics state contains the run state. So it's more tied in. I think that's the way to do it though. Because then it's like right inside. It's synchronized with the whole simulation synchronization stuff. There's no funny business about like timer desynchronization. And there's only one run. So let's use it. I think I like, except for this, I guess, non-local types. Okay, element of PQR, run. So give me the error. So run. It's a run. Uh-oh. Run doesn't implement debug. Oofed. Okay. Oh, I need debug after all. Okay. Okay, all I have to do is go over here and drop this. And then like that's I think that's SDB. You good? Okay. And then that should do it. Okay, so optional run. So you can spawn on the map and not be in any runs at all. So what that does is that prevents default runs where like, what if you spawn into the map and you're in the lobby, but there's some sort of crazy pathway to get to the end of the map? Wait, no, that's still fine actually. Because you need to start your run when you spawn in. And you can't finish a run that's not started. So you must reach a start zone. Huh. Run is non-optional. When you spawn in, a run is created. The run cannot be finished unless you start it by visiting a start zone. Oh, does the run know what mode it is? Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, I see they're indexed by mode on the game. Does mode state know what mode you're in? Okay, so what do I do about this? So I can like look from the outside and have when you change mode. Well, you don't change mode. That makes a new run. Huh. Okay, well that's not really a problem then. It makes a new run. So the run doesn't need to know the mode because when you change mode, you've created a new run. It's modifying both of those at the same time. That's a little bit iffy. That's like right on the fence of like, is this invalid state? But it's just that it's like a struct that's split. Where like maybe the mode ID should be on the run. It's if you change mode, a new run is created. And then now I need it here. So the default is run, 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 new. Did that? Should I call it default instead? Because like it doesn't give you any options for constructing. It's like. Is it a default? Kind of. Start a new run. Start a default run. And new is the verbiage that I use. You can never create a run that's partially completed. Except when you're loading into game state. Like you're in the middle of a run. There's a space. Okay. There is a run state. That was a lot of thinking about possible type states, or not type states, states, and like making invalid states unrepresentable to get to this point where you have a run object. Just one line of code. Is it time for a burrito? I think it's time for a burrito. I'm gonna go make a burrito. Show. So now I need to detect when you leave the start zone. So I actually have a branch for this. Is that no? That's a force. My branch. So this is run branch. So I need to I'm gonna go check out the code. Burrito is superheating. Yeah, find the code. The code. So what did I call it? Right, I had a simulation timer. Set paused. Is that it? Where was the is it a zone? Is it was a Did I never push it on a branch? I remember making some from some zone code. Hmm. Hmm. Surely I put it in a branch. Stages. Oh my god. This is the machine. Damn, BBH. What if I search zone? Start. Timer. Guess I never saved it. That's annoying because now I have to figure out how the hell the code works. So I gotta find a point at which it's like I guess that's like intersect begin or something. So yeah, okay, so what am I looking for here? Physics. Run teleport behavior. That is not it. Okay, so this is the bottom stuff. So we're looking more inside. Run input instruction. Process instruction. Where's the code that runs? Predict. So that's all well and good, but what happens when there is a collision? Where is that one? I didn't see it. Is that like inside? There's no way that's inside. No way. It's in line. Collision start. It's just inside this. Okay, it's atomic state update, I guess. Yuck. Okay, so if it's a so the start and end zones are intersecting type, so they're down here, intersecting. So all I need to do. Does it happen before or after you teleport? Before? It doesn't teleport you. Unless it teleports you. Okay, so it's in here. How do I know if it's the start zone? I guess it can. Okay. God damn it. Okay. Intersecting attributes. Is that empty struct? Water. Okay. So I'm just trying to see, is it a start zone or is it an end zone? Mode dot zones. Oh, you know what I do is mode dot. Oh, it doesn't exist. Okay. Get zone model ID. I think that might exist. Is that real? Hello? Dot model ID. Alright. So the mesh knows which model it is. Okay. So then. So now, yeah, okay. So, okay, cool. There we go. Awesome. Burrito. Oh, okay. Yeah. So match zone. some zone. Yeah. State dot run start. Wait, no, this is touching the start zone. Collision start. So this is run reset. So state dot run equals run new. And then the end zone finish run dot start finish. Time is something. Who the instruction INS at time, is that real? INS. State dot time equals INS at time. I guess. So this is like state dot time, I guess. Anti-cheat zone. State dot run flag. Run flag reason anti-cheat. And then none, do nothing. So easy. Okay, and then collision end. I need all of that code. Intersect, remove. Okay, so if you stop touching a start zone, then start the run. There's more stuff, but like, whatever. State.time. And if you stop touching a finish, nothing happens. Is this an error? I guess it is an error. Whatever. And then if you stop touching an anti-cheat, nothing happens. So only start zone happens. Error. Well, yeah. Anything else, do nothing. Real? Okay, so... Okay, why is this one okay? Whatever, okay. So... I think I'll match this and then print for both. Burrito. When the burrito is good. Oh. Okay, stop touching start. Start. UFO. Okay, and then I'll do the same thing with this. Uh, finish run time equals state dot run dot time. Done. That's it. And then finish run error E. And then flag run is infallible. That's it. That's the entire code. I just did the whole thing. Except it doesn't work. Cannot be formatted. Well. What? Doesn't implement debug. But it literally does, you goofy goober. Oh, whoops. Wait, where's the... Oh, oops. I thought I added that back. I guess not. Damn. What's it say now? Okay. What? What? Physics model ID. What? Into model ID. Oh, I thought I was making a new one that was 0. I'm like, bro, no way. Okay, where was I? Down here. Okay. Into, I guess. Okay. Damn. Ah! Okay, where is it? Where? Convex mesh ID equals collision net convex mesh ID. Okay. 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 My kangaroo code from a year ago. Should work. Let's see. Okay. Do you see it? Oh! Oh, can't do that. Alright, screw it. Perfect. Hell yeah. Okay. Mm-hmm. It's not doing it. Why would it be not doing it? Don't be doing it. Okay, what about every map? What? Why do it? Don't be doing it. It's not doing it. I have zones implemented, don't I? Hmm. 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 So where is it not going? I remember doing this before, so I think the zones exist. I guess I could just look through this. Just is a strong way to phrase that. Zone. Hello? Zone. So, yeah, so like I check to see if it exists and I create modes and excuse me, and zones. Ah. Hmm. 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 This is what the Roblox to StraightNet conversion looks like. You got strings on Roblox, and then you have data structures in the StraightNet code. Hmm. 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 Um. Why would it not? Why would it not work? All right, let's do big old print. And then mode. And then same thing for end collision. All right, this is collision as you intersect. So this is starting collision. Wait. Collision end. Yeah, we don't care about collision end. We can just like, when something happens and you're touching a special object, which is only the start zone, is the only one nearby, do a big old print. There is a chance. Oh look, it's touching it. So it's touching it. Yep. So you see it. Oh, it touches it twice. That's not good. So it got both. So it's not. It doesn't think the zone exists. The zone. There's nothing on the zone. What? What? .0 nar. Where's this thing? I think I need to call this function, right? I think that's the problem. I never called this function. Wait. Oh. Ugh. Okay, what is it doing? It puts in the start zone. It's like, oh, look at this. It's a start zone. So I could also literally check, is it the start zone? And then for each stage, it inserts the spawn as a stage element that it spawns at the spawn. Same for order checkpoints as a stage element checkpoint. So it's saying like these are implicitly like that. This is like 5 bytes of data. It does not freaking matter. Like, look at that, 1. This thing is 8. It doesn't matter. If there's 100 stages, if there's 1,000 stages, 8 kilobytes. It's not gonna kill anyone. It is bad data normalization, but okay. Do I have a normalized data thing? Okay, wait. Let's do. Okay, let's go to the loader file. Get out of here! Oh my god. And then map. Complete map. Isn't that, wait, where is this? Gameplay modes, denormalized data. Yo, okay. Mutable self. Jeez. Where did that come from? Oh, it's right there. Okay, so map dot zones. Oh, come on. Modes. Oh god. Dot. Do you know? Is this per mode? Oh hell nah. Per mode in mode. Do you know? Can I? Okay, is it not a public function? Gameplay modes. Mode. Hello. Mode. Into iterate with like what? Item. Oh my god. Dot denormalized data. Uh-huh. Okay, then where else is this used? Load. I don't like this song. So, load. Wait, that was not what I wanted. So, load map. Okay, I can actually put it right here. That doesn't have duplicates. I don't like how this guy sounds. What does that say? Bruh. Okay, so I can put this stupid code somewhere else. Okay, so where is it? Here. Okay. Stupid. I think that might have been the bug. It was like writing a really minimal data structure that needs like some indexing afterwards. No. What? What? Why doesn't it work? Intersect collision. Model ID 836. How about I print the goddamn freaking map? See what's in the zones map. Oh, okay, so I'll do that wherever. I do not care. Public. Let me use it. Zones. Is this debuggable? Surely, right? Why don't I like this song either? It's almost over. Oh, what the hell? Oh, Looking Glass is still running. Oh my god. Kill. What do I do here? Oh my god, okay. Debug. Oh no, it's gonna make me go down a rabbit hole. Okay, I just need zone, I think. Okay, so if zone is done, surely model ID is also done. The bug. Okay, cool. Can I do it? Window. Yes, let's deserialize the map data in the window code. Yeah, great idea. Okay, so I'm. Why do I hate this music right now? Is it just bad songs? Or am I? Okay, so I want to see what happens before and after. Yeah. What zones does it think? Oh my god. Why? Everything is so crash happy, like Sublime Text and Kitty. Bruh. Okay, so it did actually finish. Oh. Okay, before, finish, start. So it thinks that it's model ID number 3, but then when it touches, it thinks it's model ID 836. What? Well, there's your problem. So I did actually need to do this step as well, though, because, like, it's not there. Okay. So how is this data being generated? Okay. Model ID. And where is that from? Model ID. Model ID, new model ID. So this is just like making it up as it goes. Wait, where is this? This is step 1. Add. Did I just forget to like mutate it or something? Add render configs. Mesh ID. Okay, so primitive meshes, primitive models with deferred attributes, because I'm deferring creating the attributes until I know about all models. And then there's deferred models, deferred attributes. Okay, so okay, so it's doing mesh stuff, and then now I'm creating the list of models and generating their attributes. How does it know? Deferred model, deferred attributes, chain, enumerate, chain enumerate. Isn't that correct? Doesn't that start from one and then continue on both? So this is converting deferred models into primitive models and then putting them into one iterator and then enumerating that iterator. Now it's generating the model ID. And so now this is the final model ID. Whoa, 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 whoa. Wait, models own attributes into iter. Wait, what? Why not just? Why not just continue the iterator, boy? What? Huh? Why am I collecting this here? Huh? I mean, it's writing on the model ID. I mean, like this should be the same model ID. Get attributes model ID. Huh? Oh, I see. Oh, it needs to be a new step because it needs to generate the wormholes that can reference other models. Okay, so this is what it's doing. It's building the modes, building the wormholes, building that information, and then now it maps the wormholes onto the model IDs, and then do you like surf or Bhop more? Who's asking? Slurp. It's me, Slurp. Personally, I'm more of a B-hopper. So I don't see how that's possible. How does everything work when it's doing that to the spawns? That's the model ID. It's enumerated across the entire list. It collects it in the same order. And then it enumerates it again. Um, Oh, indexed attributes. True. What? So in this list, obviously model ID is 3. So the way it was, is that a transformation in? I don't see how that's gonna be wrong. So the physics do something when it loads it. Well, I guess let's follow it all the way down. So window. All right, so we're doing generate models. Generate models. Models, iter, enumerate, filter map, model ID. Filter map? No, isn't that fine? Because like, it's enumerated before the filter map. So model ID. I don't use it at all in here. I just send it through model ID. How could that be wrong? It's like just turning the index into the physics model ID. Why do I have a physics model ID? Filter map. Wouldn't that, doesn't that, isn't that fine? Interesting. It drops it if there's no attributes, or it drops it if there's no mesh. Okay, models. Iter. Model ID. It's there. It's just the model ID. It doesn't edit it or anything. It's just like, oh, yeah, model ID. How? Bruh. 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 What? How's it 800? When did this happen? There's so much code. Uh. Uh. How do I debug this? So the mode thinks the start zone model ID is 3. The game, when it touches the start zone, it goes, that's model number 836. So somebody's got to be wrong. I just poured stuff on my shirt. Okay, I'm gonna clean my dishes. Uh oh. No, Gust! No, no! So, what if I just print, hey guys, it's Model ID 3. Whoa, Model ID 3. Oh, I love Model ID 3. And then, oh snap. But it doesn't change the Model ID. Is that it? Oh, wait. Oh, no. Wait, that's... What? But it's fine. It's a hash map. What about this one? That's also a hash map. Well, okay. Well, what about? Okay, this is used at. No, it's still a hash map. Okay, well, but I do them differently for each. Enumerate. But oh, what the hell? So I'm inventing new attribute IDs. Is the attributes? No, the attributes are not wrong. Enumerate map. Okay, so it's just like turning a vector into a hash map for no reason. That's what it's doing. Wookie. P. So it's purposefully dropping decorations from the physics, because obviously decorations you can't touch; they're just decorations. Which is like that's cool, I guess, but where's it going wrong? Where's it going wrong? How do I know? I don't think I'm doing an enumerate on a hash map somewhere. We saw that problem in the file format. How do I know? How can I like spy on each process? Okay, okay. So which one is the real one? Okay, so we have like print spawn ID or something, and then map.modes.modes dot 0 dot get start. Does it need to be debugged? Yeah. Okay, so if this says 836 and the other one says 3, then I don't know. I don't know what I'll do, but so that would mean that it's a write issue. Okay, so it says model ID 3, model ID 3. Well, it's adding it from there. So yeah, okay, yeah. Okay, so wait. Where does it even? Where does it set that spawn? That's set right here. So right here, the model ID of the spawn, right there is 3. And then somewhere after this, it's getting lost. I'm kind of running out of steam. This is infuriating. I made the code. It's supposed to just work. It can't just not work. Ah. Okay, that wasn't a good test in the first place. Where is that ID generated? So inside the map, it thinks it's number 3. When does it start thinking it's not? Convex mesh ID. Like, literally, it just is a straight line. It goes straight in. Generating models, it just makes the convex mesh ID with the model ID. It's like model ID, mesh ID, done. Inner flat map. It's not like, okay, wait. Sub mesh ID. That's fine that it's like enumerating a hash map. Right. Well, that's not a. Physics mesh, submesh views. Okay, that's not iterating hash map actually. Neither is this. I don't get it. What? How is it? How is it different? How is it different? Model ID model ID what? Does it have to be right here? I don't know. I don't know. Vec. But it's making them up as it goes. And that's supposed to stick. That's it. It's now in order. That's it. Then nothing. That's it. There's no new model IDs. It doesn't change anything. It's like straight line. Just model ID. There it is. It's in. Done. And then it's like, oh, it's not the same model ID. How? How? How do I even debug it? It's just straight line. And like, what do I do? Like, but the attributes. Wait a second. Wait. Hold on. Deferred models, deferred. Okay, so deferred models, deferred attributes, and primitive models, deferred attributes. So all the attributes are deferred. Some of the models are deferred. So it's models from meshes. So it's making the meshes, and then now all the meshes exist. Yeah, see, and then these models can be generated. So it generates the models that point to the meshes, but none of them have attributes. And then this is all the attribute generation right here. So start to finish, every model it generates in order. This is my model ID. Get me the attributes, and then that start zone, everything is using that model ID. That's it. That's the one. That's it. There's nothing else. I'm losing it. I don't think I can hold on. Buh. Boxster, nice. Boxster, I'm a very funny man. Boxster, lule. Ma. I don't get it. How? There's no way. It can't go wrong. It just like reads in a straight line 3 times, and then it's like, oh, poof, it's a different number. Doesn't make any sense. Bruh. Why? How? I wrote all the code, man. I'm pretty done. I don't know. Frustrated. I can't think straight. I think I should just come back to it tomorrow. Yeah. I'm done. I tried to hold on. I tried to find the error, but not gonna happen. It's not going to happen. So, this is the end. Do I have anything to say? So amazing, really amazing stuff today. The timer state was just sublime. Everything just landing together in the rusty types. Everything in perfect harmony. Singing and dancing. It was that good. We'll take the wins where we can get them. That's it. Tomorrow I'll try to fix this bug, and then I'll try to. This is huge progress. Like, this is another checklist item, right? Like, run timer part of internal physics state. That's what I did today. I wrote the timers for the 3rd time. I wrote the runs, and then I put the runs inside the physics state, and it was surprisingly little code to make it do something. Very exciting. Working towards bot files. Doing it. Very nice. That's all, folks. Goodbye.